jolly morning. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of a weekly Phoenix Wright kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started. Good morning, Baltimore. And someday when I take to the floor, the world's gonna wake up and see Baltimore and me. Good morning, everyone. Hi, hey. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you guys are all doing well today. Cole, thank you so much for being first. Ash Frost, hi, hey. Wow, you guys are pretty early today. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hello, Moo. Hi. And good morning, Light. I hope you're having fun in 14. Cat Magician, good morning to you. It actually still is morning for you, right? It's like early morning for you, huh? Yeah. Oh, and Faye, good morning to you too. Sorry, give me 1 second, okay? I have to answer something really fast. Sorry, I had to answer something really fast. It was a really important thing. But hope you guys are all doing well today. It's evening for me, 9 p.m. Okay, it's only 9 p.m. I was like, I know you're on the other end of the world, but I can never tell what time it is for other people. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Cat Magician. Wait. I'm in... Okay, you're in Europe then. I was like, you're either Europe or Asia, but I have to remember, like, what time zone goes where, you know? Compartmentalizing, baby. For you again, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hi. And good morning, Juan. I'm very glad to see you so early. That's the thing, is that these weekend streams, I try to have them in the morning so that I can accommodate for people that normally my normal stream time is very time zone unfriendly for you guys. I know Juan is in like Latin America, but I don't know what time that is right now. Doing all right, working on a commission, so you know the drill. Well, I'm giving you the biggest Kieran beam to you. It's around 3 p.m. Oh, okay. That's good then. Oh, so my normal stream time would be pretty... It's like, you stay up late for me then, huh? Thank you for the Nikki. Hi. Man, every time I start stream, I think I don't need... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Mumu just retweeted something. I always think I don't need to have a window open, but it starts to become hot as soon as I hit start stream. So let me go pull up my window really fast. How are your guys' days going? Can we get a time zone check? What time is it for you guys right now? What time is it? How are you guys doing? Did you have a great day? Is it still morning for you? It is currently 11:13 a.m. for me right now. So I went and I got some breakfast. I'm a little bit disappointed because I wanted to get... I had this whole plan about like what I was gonna get for breakfast, and then I ended up changing it last second because I was like, I don't feel like driving far. I want to go make sure I'm on time for stream. So then I changed the plan to go ahead and get, I got a breakfast burrito. And then I like trying out new places, right? I like, just seeing if there's like a hidden gem and maybe finding something that like I never thought would be great, but ends up being great. And I tried a place, and the breakfast burrito they made me was so tiny. Like, it was like the size of like a McDonald's breakfast burrito, you know? Like, it was like a fast food to go burrito, but like I went to an actual sit down place. So I was just like, why? It was very sad. Day was chill, a little bit too hot. Oh. It's starting to calm down now for me. thankfully, because it's been very, very, very awful this past month because it's the summer. But from what I saw ahead of time, I hope it's still going to be like this. It's supposed to be a little bit cloudy this week, which would be great because this is the week that my manager-sons are coming over to fly over so we can have manager-son week. Let me see what the forecast is. Okay, so it says tomorrow is going to be cloudy with a 9% chance of rain. And then every day this coming week is supposed to be partly cloudy. And I really hope it ends up being like that, especially on the weekend, because it would be great if on Anime Impulse weekend, it was not awful weather. Because I've experienced some impulses where like the weather was like god awful. Ending summer and entering summer, the remix, full autumn soon. You know what's so funny? I was also gonna ask you guys this. So the good thing about the place I went to is that they had pumpkin spice. They had a pumpkin spice concha, which is like it's like a Mexican bread. Here, let me show you guys what it looks like. Maybe there's like a picture of it on Google. So concha is like this like sweet bread that has the iconicness of it has this like sort of like sugar crusted design. I don't know like the like what it's made of too well, but it's like bread and has like a little like sugar coating on top. But it basically looked like this but more orangey. But yeah, it was pumpkin spice flavored. So I was so excited to see it because that like signifies like the start of fall, you know? Good morning, Blue Moss. Welcome in. I don't really consider myself a pumpkin spice girly. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I need my PSL like ASAP, you know? But I like it in the sense of like seeing it signifies that it's fall for me. It's like when you see like spirit Halloweens. Yeah, it's almost like it's art. I'm trying to remember how it ends up being like that, but it's pretty cool. Like there's some really, really creative and cool concha designs. It almost kind of reminds me of like melon pan. You guys know what that is, right? Melon pan looks like. Let me find an aesthetic picture of them. It looks similar, yeah. Good morning, Wanted Grim. Hope you're doing well today. So these are what melon pan looks like. God, I really want melon pan now. But yeah, I was super excited to see pumpkin spice. Who was it? Oh, Yulia was talking about this. So Yulia was talking about how she like really sees pumpkin spice as like the signifier for fall coming in. And another flavor that she mentioned was apple caramel. And oh my god, apple caramel sounds so yummy. I'm not talking about like a caramel dipped apple because those are good, but those are pretty much any time of the year. I'm talking about like when you go to like a coffee place and they offer that sort of like drink that has like the scent of like caramel apple to it, you know? Like a caramel apple coffee or something like that. Or a tea. But that sounds just so yummy too. Or like a cookie. Happy. I don't know. What are some other things what are some like iconic things that you would say like is representative of both summer and fall? And I guess winter, all the seasons. Because winter, it would be like what? What's that name? Balsam. Balsam, right? Balsam pine. That's a very Christmassy scent, like gingerbread. People say eggnog. I don't really like eggnog that much as a flavor. I think it's kind of gross. But for summer, I would say like mango, right? Like a mango lemonade is very representative of summer. Is mango a summer fruit? What season is it? Is mango a summer fruit? Yes, mango is a summer fruit. Okay. So winter, spring, summer, fall. Spring, I would associate with like sakura. So like sakura drinks, right? I guess that's not really too helpful. But I don't know. I just went to go to that place and I'm trying to make positives out of a negative of that sad burrito that I had. Do I still have my concha? Oh, I also got like a guava cream cheese croissant from that place too. I do! I still have it. Great. Mint is strong for the winter. Peppermints and summer. Oh, wait, Blue Moss. A mint mojito sounds so good. Oh my god, yummy. Have you guys ever had a mint julep from Disneyland? I'm associating mango milk tea with summer now. Oh, isn't that what you got when we hung out on Thursday? Pumpkin JoJo's from Trader Joe's for fall? Wait, Trader Joe's has like a pumpkin Oreo? Is it pumpkin spice or just pumpkin? Because I like pumpkin spice because the spice makes it like cinnamon. I also have some barba with me today, the morning. There's this iconic boba place that Mumu and I love, and also Reisna, called Seven Leaves Cafe. And today, my drink from them, it's part of their secret menu. It's called, and this is a real drink, it's called Love Cream. And it is a jasmine milk tea with caramel syrup. The way I was thinking of going to Seven Leaves today, I got you gotta go. Here, let me show you a picture of what the Love Cream looks like. I promise it's safe for work. But it's a jasmine milk tea with caramel, so it's like very fragrant. I like it a lot. This is not my hand, but this is someone's hand. It's like a very milky drink, you know? I associate boba with like either milky or with fruity. Milky being like just a regular milk tea or like a hazelnut milk tea or anything like that. And then fruity being like getting a fruit tea, right? So getting like a strawberry tea or like a mango green tea or something like that. Not too long ago, I tried a cocktail with mint syrup and apple juice, and now summer is associated with this taste for me. Is there a name for that drink? Let me look this up. Cocktail, mint, apple. Apple mint gimlet, apple mojito, apple and mint. Maybe it's an apple mojito. In the bar that you went to, it was called Breeze. Oh, okay, so it might be a local thing. But an apple mojito sounds so good because I love green apple. Like when it comes to flavoring drinks. And because like, so let's hear. This is a recipe on how to make it. So apple cider, light rum, mint, limes, honey, club soda, and apples. That sounds really good, actually. As someone that doesn't drink a lot, that sounds really yummy. I love a mojito. If I'm gonna go out to drink with friends, because I don't do it often, my number one choice is gonna be soju, because soju is so good. And then my second choice would be like a mojito, depending on how strong it is. And then my third choice would be like a margarita. Second and third are interchangeable. Sometimes I want a mojito, sometimes I want a marg, but I'll usually get like something sweet and fruity, you know? But of course, soju is king. Soju is like the best because you can't taste the alcohol. But like, why are we talking about alcohol this early in the morning? So actually, first off. I don't have a check-in question today, but I do implore you guys that if you guys watch any other streamers or content creators, next time you see them, please just do me a favor, go ahead and tell them that you enjoy their content, especially if you haven't done it in a while, because, I don't know, I'm someone that I really try to express gratitude often. Like, I try to express gratitude and love. That's why whenever like I hang out with a friend, I'll tell them I love them before I leave. Just in case, knock on wood, it's like the last time I'll ever get to see them. I want to make sure that I can express how happy someone makes me, you know? And so you never know if like a content creator decides to finish, taking a break, an extended break, or leaving or anything like that. This is to say I don't plan on graduating anytime soon or not, but I do have some friends that are like, you know, in the works here to go and whatnot. So I thought it'd be really awesome if we could go ahead and try to spend some positive energy, whether or not like someone's planning on leaving or anything like that, just to express your gratitude, right? To tell them that you really enjoy what they do, because I'm sure whether or not someone wants to finish their work, reading a message like that really does lift their day, right? Okay, I enjoy your content. Even though I come here not so often, but each time I have a good time because of you. That's super sweet of you, Cat Magician. And I try to stress this, guys, don't ever feel bad about not being able to come to streams. My mods aren't even always here all the time. So like it's not a big deal, right? You guys are human beings, you guys have lives, and I say this every time, you guys need to be an adult if you're watching them. Or else. Right? So I get it. Like if you guys don't come for a while and then you come back and you're like, hey Kieran, that's fine, you know? I'm not gonna be like, where were you on Saturday, March 25th, 2024? You know? Like, that's just not my style. But I do hope that if you do come here, that you're able to have a good time. That's what matters most of it, right? Speaking of, I enjoy your content. This isn't about me, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. But if you guys can, the next time you see your other streamers or people on YouTube or whatnot, just tell them that you enjoy their content, because I'm sure they want to hear that, right? But I appreciate that you guys are also expressing that to me. That's just a little glimpse into my life, you know? I think Mumu can attest it because we've been hanging out very often, but a Mumu or Kiro or anyone like that, like, every time we hang out, I'll always say I love you before I leave. It might be a little bit weird at first, but I don't know. I just like making sure that it's expressed, right? Even if it's so obvious that like I have a lot of appreciation for you guys. And you too. I try to say it at the end of streams as well. I really do love you guys. But yeah, that was gonna be the check-in question for today, but I did want to ask you guys anyways. You know, I've been playing Blazing Blade, and whenever I see Sane, I'm reminded of you. Thank you, but you know what's really funny? Is that character, I love that character, right? I really do. He was my husbando before I got to voice him. The funniest thing, though, is that the things he says are the exact opposite of me. Because they're all about hitting on girls. Like I showed my sister, because I have him in my game, right? I was like, look, this is me in this game that I really love. And then she hears the voice lines and she's like, that's you? I'm like, bitch! Fuck you! Just made it. Welcome in, Tsuki. You know what they say, opposites attract? Oh, man. But the actual thing I wanted to ask you guys is, what are some games that are upcoming that you guys are looking forward to? Because I feel like this year was a really stacked year in games. I don't want to ask what everyone's game of the year is just yet, because we're not really near the game of the year, like end of the year season, but there are still a lot of games coming out. So I wanted to go check those out with you guys and see what everyone else is excited for coming up. Obviously for me, the next thing I'm really looking forward to is Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations, which will be coming out in 2 weeks. But also, this is going to be tough because that same week, we're going to be getting Persona 3 Reload episode Aegis. And obviously, I did all of P3R with you guys, so we have to do the answer together too. So those are the two that are upcoming for me. I know Black Myth Wukong just came out. A lot of people have been playing it, but a lot of people have also been saying that that game, if you're playing it on PC and you have and you're a VTuber, your PC is gonna be begging for mercy. So that game is there. Guild Wars 2. Oh, it's an expansion. Okay, that's coming out. I'm not gonna read every game that's coming out. I'm gonna read the ones that I think look interesting. Fairy Tail's getting a game. Visions of Mana and Romancing Saga 2. Those are two that I remember off the tip of my tongue. Yeah, you really love the like niche Square games. World of Warcraft, The War Within. Wait, there's a game, the title is The Final Prize is Soup. Where are you at? I'm at the soup store. Risk of Rain, was it on consoles? It says Risk of Rain 2 is coming out for PlayStation and Xbox. Emio, I know a few people were saying they're excited about Emio, the Smiling Man. I don't personally plan on playing it. Hero said that he's interested in it, but I don't know if he's gonna stream it or not. I think a few other people here are interested in that game too, right? Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Oh, Gundam Breaker 4. I saw this one and I immediately thought of Geb, because I know Geb loves Gundam. But Raisin likes Gundam too, but Geb loves Gundam. I'm not sure if it's your cup of tea, but this project doesn't even have an official trailer. But I'm looking forward to Habromania. It's a dark retelling of Alice in Wonderland. That's what I can understand. The art is so pretty. The characters already seem full of life. Let's see what this looks like. Habromania. Oh! Oh, this looks interesting. It's definitely going into that like Alice in Wonderland, but like dark and twisted sort of style. This looks really interesting. It's a little bit different from Alice the Madness Returns, because I know Kiro streamed that one. This one, because that one it's kind of going for more of like a hot topic-y, like punker rocker chick kind of thing. And this one's definitely like cute girl bloody killer kind of deal. Mario and Luigi Brothership, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and Mario Party Jamboree. So you're a Nintendo gamer, Juan. Yeah, Kiro's currently streaming Superstar Saga, and I think he might stream Brothership, so you might want to check out his streams if you haven't already. I'm just shilling my best friend, you know? Ooh, who's excited for Echoes of Wisdom? I've never really played a Zelda game, but that one looks really cute. It looks like a really girly pop game. Mario Party Jamboree, I'm probably gonna get it because I like Mario Party. Volume 2 of Misericord, an Umineko-inspired nun murder mystery black and white visual novel. Misericord. I know you mentioned it, but I'm gonna look it up again. Oh, yes, I remember this one, yeah. I think it won't come out soon, unfortunately, but I'll wait for it. No, that counts. You know, that's just me asking you guys. Leo the Fighter Cat. That just looks like Paw Patrol. Okay, Visions of Mana is coming out on August 29th. Most of my consoles are Nintendo, though I also have a PS2 and a PS3. Yeah, baby! I really want to get Tsukihime plus Witch of the Holy Night visual novels on the Switch. Well, aren't they... Is Tsukihime out on... It's out on Switch now, isn't it? Witch of the Holy Night has to be out now, right? Because that's on Steam. Oh my god, I didn't know you were like a real Type Moon girly, Mumu. I would not expect you to be one. The fact that we got Tsukihime out in English, because my ex-roommate in college is like a huge Type Moon fan, right? And I told them, oh, you know, like, Tsukihime should get localized. And like, they laughed at my face. They're like, Tsukihime is never gonna get localized. My Dark Hidden Path. What do you... I'm curious what you like about Type Moon, though, because Type Moon games, like, usually... I don't think we're the target demographic of them. Besides, like, Napoleon in Grand Order, like, I don't know, they're definitely more for, like, straight dudes. Besides, like, Garcher, I guess. What else is coming out? Aloha, been so long, how have you been? Welcome in, Flying Toast, I've been good. It's called the Archer Lancer. Oh, okay, I get it now. Speaking of Type Moon, Fate Extra Record. I can't wait. I also would like that too because Fate Extra is my ex-roommate's favorite like Type Moon franchise, and Extra / CCC have aged like milk. Gameplay-wise, I think that would not be fun to stream. So I hope that Extra Record changes the gameplay style and that maybe I'll check that one out. Just because, surprisingly, me just saying, like, why are you interested in Fate? I would definitely stream Extra Record because I actually really like Tamamo. What else is coming out? Let's see what's on this calendar. Hiro Kato, the delivery hero. Maid Cafe at Electric Street. Even though it's not technically new, but the classic Resident Evil games will be officially released on PC. 1 is already out, but I hope 2 and 3 will come out. Oh, you mean like the OG Resident Evil and not like a remake? Oh, speaking of which, I was just thinking of this. I'm really excited for October because Hiro gifted me Resident Evil 4 for my birthday for Steam, and I've been holding out on playing it, obviously until October. And because it's the PC version, you guys are gonna get a little treat to your Leon Kennedy. Maybe they'll add a male Hakuno Archer route. That's 1,000,000% coping, but you know what? I would do it. I'll play male Hakuno and then still, partner with Archer. Actually, no, I'd partner with Tamamo. I like Tamamo. Yes, yep. What is this game? The guy on this screenshot looks like a Mumu character. Like a character that Mumu would kind of be into. Hold on. I know nothing about this game, but I just saw this man, and I thought Mumu. Return alive. He's got the K-pop haircut. He got the new haircut from Final Fantasy XIV. What is this? What's his name? Anyone know for a friend? I'm not the friend. I knew it! I knew it! What else is on this list? There's nothing else on this list that I'm particularly interested in, but also this list didn't include Edgeworth, so this list is kind of flop. You have great deductive skills, just like Phoenix. Man, I'm so sad the Edgeworth demo ended where it ended at. I want to play more of that game. It was so fun. Ooh, this one, oh, it says Apple. Never mind. I was gonna say, this one looks good. The art looks like Guilty Gear. In fact, they all kind of look like they're just... Maybe I should be wary, because it looks like they're kind of ripping off Guilty Gear characters. Here. Guilty Gear, you say? The art style for this game looks very much like Guilty Gear. But it says that the main platform is mobile. It's like Apple, so it's probably going to be like a gacha game or like something that... Not to like discredit gacha games, but... Ghostwire Tokyo sequel? We never even played Ghostwire Tokyo 1. We have to play that. What's this one? Anytime I look at like the preview art looks really good, I'm like, hello. I saw a beefy man and I was interested. This one doesn't even have the logo on it. It just has the beefy man. Here. That's not the one. Let me show you this one. This was on my list. I think there's a PC version too, or they said they were looking into it. This one, it says the title for this game is Heroes of Forever. Arcade VR first-person shooter. Oh, never mind. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Oh, that's like that's another mobile game, right? Oh, I remember seeing this game, Lost Soul Aside. It was made by like the single person, right? And then he got picked up by a studio. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid Delta. I want to play Metal Gear Solid. I've never played any of those games, but you guys also know I'll be awful at sneaking. Wow, there's a lot of games that are like they don't even have release dates. They're just announced. Another Sword Art Online game? This series has more games than .hack now. I want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 and MGS3 and Rising. The milking of Sao continues. Yeah, I've never played Metal Gear Solid, but the Snake Eater remake is coming out. That's really fun. What a thrill in darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. Milking. I can't. What was I gonna say? There was a game that I've been getting more of it on my YouTube, and I would be heavily interested in streaming it, but as much as I want to, I'm probably not going to because it's really, really long. My YouTube's been giving me a lot of Xenosaga videos because I've been watching a lot of .hack videos since Reisna streaming .hack. I've been getting a lot of Xenosaga videos, like including the cutscenes, including retrospectives and stuff, and I love Xenosaga. I really would love to play it, but each game is a minimum 40 to 60 hours. And I don't know if I can commit to that with you guys. I don't know if you guys would want to commit to it either. But it would be really, really, really cool if we did play them. I have episode 1 on me, but I need to ask Reisna if I could borrow episode 2 and 3. But maybe one day. Maybe if I really just don't have anything to do, then I'll do it. But there's a lot of things I could be doing. As long as it's you playing, sure. Listen, you say that, but those games... The game 1, which came out in like 2005, the total length of cutscenes is like 8 hours. As in, there are 8 hours worth of cutscenes, and then there needs to be gameplay to pad it. It's like watching a Lord of the Rings movie over the course of like 3 months. But I would love to play them. I really would love to replay them. Especially because people are all about Xenoblade. But wait. Sage Boy, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. If Xenosaga is like, what, 40-ish hours per game, how long to beat .com? Is Xenoblade like a 120-hour game, or is it like an 80-hour game? Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is 57.5 hours. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is 63 hours. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is 62.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Sage Boy, can we give Sage Boy a warm welcome here for being new in the chat? 8 hours of cutscenes is a story made by Peter Jackson or what? So the thing about this, and you guys probably know Xenoblade, right? And you guys know how those games are like impossibly long. So the producer for those games is like infamous / famous for like being a really big visionary. He's kind of like a Hideo Kojima, where like his projects, like he needs to have like meticulous details and like imprint his DNA into those games. And he thinks huge scale epics. So like with Xenosaga in particular, he wanted that series to be 6 games. But then after the first game came out, he was like, oh, the first game only covered like 15% of what I actually wanted to do for the story. But then like at the time, like Famco was like, yeah, no, we can't do that. So they had to reduce the 6 games to 3 games. Xenoblade 2 gave us Nia, my dear cat girl. But yeah, I think by the time we got to Xenoblade, like they gave him a little bit more freedom to like do it. But like at the time when like Xenoblade when Xenosaga and like especially Xenogears came out, because Xenogears is also super infamous for the second disc just being absolutely different from what the first disc was. You know, it's just the limitations, because he as a creator is someone that like when they're working on the game, he'll be like, oh, I want to add this, I want to add this, I want to add this, right? Sparky the Phoenix, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, those games, I would definitely love to play them because they are grand and epic games, right? And also there's sci-fi, which is a genre that I'm not necessarily too big on, but those games are just so fun that like, I think you guys, I think Blue Moss would especially, I can imagine this right now. If I streamed that game, Blue Moss would get really hard into the lore of it all because I kind of see like there are some people like Reisna, when Reisna streams a game, when she plays a game, she really ruminates and like theory crafts and everything, right? Like she's known for having this like MS Paint, like connect the dots board to try to like figure out what plot points are. I feel like there are some people here that do that with games too. And I feel like there's some people that are like, you're gonna play a 60-hour game? All right, buddy, I'll see you in like 3 months. But yeah, those are just some of the things that I've been thinking about lately. So many games I want to play, not enough time in the day, you know? Yeah! Yeah! Welcome in, Pickled Baby Beats. Happy Saturday to you. What's going on? You having a good one? Or are you also a boomer and like old games like Xenosaga? I'm good, getting my butt beat in Civ 6. I've never played Civilization. How are those games? Isn't that like the game where like... I don't want to say anything because I know they're historical figures, and if I badmouth them, then I might get in trouble. But like, there are historical figures that can like say some out-of-pocket stuff, right? Civilization 6. Yeah, I've never... Wait! Civilization 6 is $6 right now? Oh, it came out 2016. Okay, so it's an old game. They're good, but there's an older one called Civilization Revolution, which is much easier. They're complicated. Yeah, I've never played a game like this. If it's that cheap, maybe I'll check it out. The new Civ 7 just got announced. Oh, okay, okay. Wait a second. Why is he kind of... Fate, are you here? Fate Eden. Fate Eden. This man. What's up? That's what the Steam screenshots show me. Yeah, I always start with Gil. Oh, is that who this is? Is that who that is? I just saw him and I was like, I know who likes this person. I love that I know your guys' taste. It's so fun. That's my favorite thing about when we get to know each other as a community, right? I could be like, this character... Fate Eden. That character, Hello Mumu. This character, Blue Moss. But then you guys do that to me in turn, right? It's only fair. You guys get to call out my characters. Maybe I'll check out Civilization. We'll see. I'm feeling attacked whenever you do that, but at the same time, I add that husbando to my list. Hey, it's because we're friends. Mine is Sylvain in case I wasn't obvious enough. Gonna need you to move.
Just give up.
Why are those the two ones I have on my soundboard? I added some FE voice lines on the soundboard. I don't know why I chose those two. Why didn't I add Sylvain time to my soundboard?
You're irrelevant.
I chose the funniest lines for the soundboard. Oh my gosh. Whenever I have my soundboard, I only use like the same like 5 sound effects every time. But anyways, okay, I think we've been messing around enough. Let's go to Ace Attorney. Ba-da-da, hi-ya, hey, hey. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi, yeah, hey, hey, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good. Let's go ahead and get into Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Today we're finishing up episode 3, Turnabout Academy. It's finals week. We've got a crunch. Damn, I should have made that the check-in question. I should have asked you guys. Do you guys have any memories of cramming for finals week? I specifically remember at my university, I would always go to the science library because we had a humanities library and a science library. And the humanities library was old and musty, dusty, and crusty. And the science library was all new and had all these like nice little cubbies and things like that. And I would call it soul searching at Orbach Library. Ever waiting sleeper, hi, hey, hey. And I wouldn't even study there. I would just rent a cubby. This is kind of awful because I just took away someone's like study space, but like I would just go, bring my laptop. I would like browse like Tumblr and Twitter, and it would be like 2 a.m. and I would hate my life, and I would try squeezing in like some sort of studying, and I would fail, and then I would just give up, and then I would cram the very, very last hour before my finals. But I graduated college, so. But if you guys have any like iconic memories of like doing your finals weeks, let me know. October 26th. Oh.
October 26th, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours.
Guten Morgen, you two. Looks like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. Apollo, air forehead, close your eyes. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Tape recorder updated in the court record. Lab's continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's gonna take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait!
Did you see who it was?
No. I got a quick look, but it got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping.
I wonder if he saw our hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Box Girl were listening in, too. I'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
Okay, and that's all left now is to reach to the truth. Wait, reach out to the... Now I face up, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life, speaking to seize all the homo men to now break away.
Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine! October 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
And the Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution, wait,
What's the voice you give him?
the prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your baldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast and cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he's paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day.
It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus.
Good afternoon, Lastiel. Thanks for stopping by.
The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that, too, was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why, you?
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
Oh my god, it's Hugh Jass.
What Jass saw. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The real truth? Hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Ugh! Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they used it?
What is this, like, theme that's playing right now?
Objection! Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that should cushion a fall from such a lofty height. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
Ah! It sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there!
What? I was just getting to the important part.
Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes Dono? Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather?
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem?
Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case.
Objection! That is where you are wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy.
Now show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. His little shit-eating grin. Miranda Cross, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. And Kyra, thank you as well.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive that you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue.
Hold it!
You shouldn't assume anything! thing. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Objection!
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal! We'll give in, Sleepy Ash.
Oi, Justice Dunno.
Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? Oh, to the storehouse, over in the maintenance area.
You know what would have been really, really funny? If they like cemented Blackwell's weeaboos. Instead of saying Justice Dono, he just calls him Odoroki Dono. And then he says like, I feel like this name is more befitting of someone like Apollo Justice.
Odoroki Dono. Precisely. Therefore, there is naught wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It is your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red.
He's gonna get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up. Anyway, I saw her heading towards me.
Hold it!
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
Are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know! Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confident sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like Hugh could be leading you right into a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't. But all I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened.
She's such a shonen protagonist. Oops. Lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. I was like, that page flipping is gonna like get in my ears. Wait, that's O'Connor! Yo, am I gonna get my first one right? Let's see.
Objection!
Yeah!
So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area, huh? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it's to the right of the stage, it should be right here. from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ah! Ouch! Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
Screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me, Mr. Genius, you forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. Damien Dredd, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. This sounds like what Edgeworth would say if I tried to do the logic thing and I messed up and he loses HP.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor!
Ouch!
Nice one, Athena!
Objection! All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view of—
Objection! On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked, indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena, look at the photo again! Do you think...
something on the other side of the screen. Something high enough to see the stage. Yeah, no way! This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. Hold it! That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackquill. Remember, you promised!
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackquill is using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What? You tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
Objection! The witness...
I object to the prosecutor's last statement! There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Yup. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. His hobby. What is his hobby? The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying to me you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination! No, not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy!
You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off!
Yeah! What's the big deal? Now let's see your neck! Guess I have no choice. Oh no.
Oh my!
So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in that photo. Should we have that photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine. I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all of these required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection! Let us dispense with the inane charade, golden boy.
Hold it! No, Prosecutor Blackwell! Please don't!
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they failed to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please!
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
What?
Wait. Come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. Is all right there.
Ah! Ah! Ouch! 25? You mean he's older than me?
A 25-year-old high school student?
Hold it! 7-year break. 7 years. I just have one thing to say. Is this profile update? Wait a second. I mean, she's 18, but still. Welcome in, Shoujo. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
How are you? I was good until this.
Athena really updated that court record as soon as she heard the real age.
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row.
Only Hugh could get away with using only like that.
Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further.
I love how they do not touch that topic any further. They're not like, why did you fail 7 years in a row? Why did you not just do like an adult school like remedial program or something? This is welcome in, Kiro.
Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me?
Ugh! As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes?
I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head! A little conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish.
Hold on. It just says trial day 2, so it doesn't say the last cross-examination, so I guess Hugh is not the killer. But if he was, my thought process was gonna be like, oh, he killed the teacher because she flunked him that many years, so he had a grudge against her. But he's not the killer. Obviously, we were theorizing that it's gonna be Dr. Ratio. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
Watch this!
I can use a bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow, it's a crazy level of dexterity.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. By operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this.
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. That's not the sound effect I wanted.
You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this at the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So, how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. I was gonna say disclose and then discuss, and then it came out as like discuss. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
A disglussy? Now I'm the fool!
I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
And here I thought this was the big break we were waiting for!
Now that the defense's sophistries laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. You see, I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body.
Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
No, not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name as evidence.
Tisk, you don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip it between the art room and the stage.
I did to know.
Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. Take that! The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea?
Oh man, I hear the corn guy coming by, and elote sounds so good right now. Or esquite. Oh man, but he already left.
It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
Corn servant strikes again. I think I've told you guys before, right? Sometimes he passes by my house and I want some.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Black Quill. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung together between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blood force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Black Quill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that.
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied in a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried, huh?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into a pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection!
I've no patience.
Damn it, you can hear me chewing.
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad. This one with the winch. However, the blood-stained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been. At first, we thought it was red glaze, but it turned out to be blood. But what if we go back to the time when it was just red glaze by all accounts?
Objection!
But the police have clearly identified it as blood.
Oh.
You can't change fact from fiction, Miss Sykes, let alone travel back in time.
Oh, yeah? Well, watch me! How about this?
Damn, everyone needs to prove they have a freaking dick in my... Can you guys hear when motorcycles do that?
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
That's just the time machine, Kieran, 88 miles per hour. That's how going back in time works, actually.
Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fool bright.
Looks like they didn't check it.
Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Spare me your cheek. We will not know either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back.
See, seeing Fulbright here right now makes me miss Gumshoe even more because we got to see Gummy last night.
Oh my, that was quick.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, please, please. I just listened to Sabrina Carpenter's album. Let it be someone else's.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved in this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score! Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. His hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw the blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes-Donal, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine. Whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutts? But didn't the prosecution already claim that? This envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut! Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand.
Wait a second. They added a spring booby trap blade for a script for a high school play? Mock trial? Why does whose mock trial script they play matter that much? Why does it matter that much? This is like, you know, you hear those stories about theater kids being catty to each other, right? Like, that's even worse. I bet that script is just pages of a Death Note.
The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
I'll give in Psycho Reaper.
You really want to see my script that bad, huh? Well, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
Oh, it's Miriam, that's why.
Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witness's.
How's the case going? It's wild.
Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen!
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
Hold it! You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Seems you've forgotten about the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. Body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away?
Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
But isn't that exactly what happened? Didn't the body collide with the statues?
So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it!
Yeah, because they were, yeah.
Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when...
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Why is old boy in handcuffs? You ask him.
Oof! Which would means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. I love that the icons for the stage diagram are Apollo and Clavier. No, it's Clavier and Phoenix.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction! It's gonna get me and our case killed!
The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side!
I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else.
If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is just a big fat lie! Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth. And do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes! Ouch!
Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, and I will charge you with perjury.
There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about this that whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes, they've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to me?
He was blackmailed by Dr. Ratio. Welcome in, Juma.
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial had been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes-Donald.
Professor Ratio, please, no need to degrade. Wait, is Professor higher than Doctor? I thought Doctor would be higher.
The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Doctor is higher, a professor can be a doctor? Ooh. A doctor can be a professor, but not all professors are doctors. I studied theater in college.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection! How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Wait, what's this? Who was the person in charge of the audio?
Oh no! How could I forget? It was...
Wait, no. Isn't there like there's like a audio control room is within... It's inside of the room. She doesn't have to exit.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Imagine you're in court and your lawyer screams, "Eek, no."
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening! Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper! No matter how you slice it, we're cooked! And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. At least on this issue.
The twisted samurai strikes again.
Twisted? Sounds more like dirty rotten.
Your baldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case. But the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left! Nothing, nada, niente!
I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection! Objection! Well, I object to...
Hold it. Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you hear about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen! You'll hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime?
Wait, is this some serious deja vu? Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
O'Connor's mood matrix got it. Yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, all sprung from my brilliant mind.
Okay, Mr. Look at me!
No, his name is Hugh Jass. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer's right behind you.
Order! Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday, and earlier today recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now, bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect.
Objection! Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see.
Public shame or disgrace. Thank you.
For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act!
I needed it.
Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Hugh's confession. You won't believe this, but I used to be a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took the care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent!
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. In the prosecution, your baldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Hold it! You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Apollo! Objection! Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for your testimony like this?
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. I use him whenever I film TikToks.
Easy there, TikTok boomer or zoomer. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give TikTok a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge and it's beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objections. Prosecutor Blackwell? The prosecutor said rubbish, will be out on a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright.
How does he get away with being a professional gay like that?
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. He just quit? No, he decided to go smooch his boyfriend while they do this. He's anti-TikTok. You won't believe this, but I used to be a body double. Oh my god, this is like, I told you guys, right? How I used to cosplay Yami Yugi for Halloween. Let me see if I can find it. The cursed mask! I told you guys how when I was a kid, I used to be Yami Yugi for Halloween, and it came with this god-awful mask. That's exactly what this scene looks like right here. Like this.
The way that this guy is just doing a peace sign, not even holding any cards.
You won't believe this, but I used to be a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent!
I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness.
Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius.
But this goes way beyond normal happy. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession.
Even a normal level of happy would be weird for a confession. And again, he's not what I'd call normal.
Hugh, why are you confessing? What is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion. Got it! Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions.
What are you?
I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord that you're trying to suppress.
Oh my god. Are you on break right now, Light? How are the dungeons so far? What's going on?
People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
They're good? Good. So, Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal.
Apollo love? Here, just for you.
But that means his confession is...
Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
Why is Misty there? She's the main character.
Why, Prosecutor Blackquill, you're back from being gay. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial.
What? She's the main character. Allegedly. Didn't you know? Capcom released an official timeline and relationship chart for Ace Attorney. Here, I'll show you right now. Let me pull up the chart just for you. This is undoctored. I did not edit any information in this relationship chart. At least the one I'm going to show you. Here you go. Right here. The Write Anything Agency. Phoenix Wright, protagonist, who has not shown up in the past 2 cases of this game. Apollo Justice, protagonist, who we are not currently playing right now. Athena Sykes, protagonist, who gets her protagonist title stripped from her in the next game that follows. I thought this was like, hey, oh, it's very much like that. Don't you worry. I mean, that's not something that should be celebrated, but it will be like that very soon.
Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused?
Ah! Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Here, just for you. Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Heh. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's Delulu phase.
Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. Got it!
No. At least I don't get in trouble for this one. In the Edgeworth games, I get in trouble for anything.
Got it!
Imagine I went to therapy and my therapy whipped out a Simon Says bop it like this. At least this one I can just troubleshoot until I get it. A body double? What a bunch of baloney.
I know, but I can hear the noise. It means there's a contradictory emotion somewhere.
Contradictory emotion? Everything he says is one big contradiction.
Right, and that's why I can hear his inner voice loud and clear.
Therapy, bop it,
Depression, projection, denial.
that's so fucked up.
If we just think about Hugh and his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the root cause of his discord.
Maybe, is it because he has no emotion here?
Got it!
There we go.
I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during the statement.
Ugh. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it.
No, don't! Stop making stuff up!
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. Then I slipped back in just before the verdict.
So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection! Sykes, Dono. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing front of the hall. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then.
That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Take that! I've no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw it with my own eyes. It's definitely empty.
But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty!
Gah! No, this can't be right!
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told you plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you! There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me!
It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not.
Well, no, because then he would see Juniper.
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see! She's literally a psychiatrist.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
Ah! You're a horrible person! Can't you just leave me be?
You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it?
Also, he said you're a horrible person when he's trying to, say that he's the killer.
There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio room was...
Take that!
Take that! I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same way as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies!
Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
I fear nothing now that I've lost everything.
Hold on. I hear the elote man again. Do we have cash on me? Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Arnar, where's my bag? I want corn. I want corn. BRB. Damn it, I only have $1 in cash. I need to finish that side quest chain. I don't know the corn servant meme. I only have $1 in cash though, so I can't go get some elote. Well, I would have probably gotten esquite, but you know. Go on, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish, Daddy.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Yeah!
He broke out of his shackles again!
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center.
Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence! Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes Dono.
I never learned about this in law school.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now.
Apollo really just said, remember when your real daddy gave you the shot? I'm gonna hold my thoughts.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her that way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does that matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not never was a genius. I would have never guessed, Hugh.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too.
And don't forget me. No, in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but
The stuff he said was crazy.
No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen.
It all started several days ago.
they're jumping him. Poor guy. Welcome in, Gardley. How are you doing?
I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good shmoney for my grades.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea?
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard shmoney, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my. What a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie! I don't know what else there is to say! I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect zero.
Wait, I kind of feel bad for him now. Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that.
You know, minus the fact that he may or may not have had a crush on a high schooler, even though she's 18, like, I just think when someone's freshly 18, it's a little bit, at least it hit at 25. I don't know, I mean, it's legal, but I don't know.
That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
You were trying to help her. Then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her.
Maybe if they made him like 21. He wasn't trying to provoke us?
Looks like we seriously misunderstood him, in more ways than one.
At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh...
We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around! I know! What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is.
I didn't buy it. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world.
Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor! That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves that he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. I don't know why I said it like that.
It doesn't matter if I wear it, if those two.
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same way as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others were their proof of friendship.
They aren't wearing them now.
All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Anime.
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, he's crying. Wait. Oh.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh.
So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you?
I'm gonna save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
And am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession?
Yes.
Do we like him now? I think we like him, right? He's a little weird, but that's charming.
A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
So we're back to square one? Now I'm exhausted and depressed.
It probably doesn't matter at this point. but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean?
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please wait!
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes! We found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimonies cracked this case! There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty. Which now means there's one more person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is...
Take that!
Take that! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence! Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how his speech could have been given from an empty seat. It was...
Given from hiding.
What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Objection! Wait. Are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder! Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstained allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him! Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand!
Silence. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook his oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking a critical symptom is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be in here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Welcome in, Amaranth. Hope you're doing well today.
Okay, so now that we are at the final cross-examination, because obviously this is the one, right? Let's go ahead and take a quick break. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this case today because that's what we're supposed to do. But I'm gonna take a quick little break, so if you guys need to, go use the bathroom, go get some snacks, go do what you gotta do. When we come back, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up this case. Sounds good? All right, guys. BRB. All right, we're back. I'm very happy because right now it's almost 2 o'clock and my window is open and I'm not dying. As in, like, the weather isn't awful. So that's pretty good. But I also need to go. Thank you for the head back, Cole. I need to go get some new chopsticks because I like eating chips with chopsticks so I don't have to dirty my hands, but I don't have any chopsticks at home now, so I gotta go buy some after this. But anyway.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I am Aristotle Means, also known as Veritas Ratio. I teach the lawyer course at the Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation this time?
This is also random, but just thinking back to the friendship between Robin, Juniper, and you. The two friends were like lying about something about themselves. Like, Robin was lying about her gender, and Hugh was lying about his age. Does that mean Juniper's hiding something too? She's lying about something?
Can we count your cooperation on this?
Very well. If that means if that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I'd forgotten about how long and boring his speech was.
Z.
Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair!
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on an adult. That's right, British people say adult. Oh, there you are. Wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Ah! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor?
What? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see?
Snarmy me.
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching all over you today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin.
If that was pre-recorded, that's kind of genius of him to include a, hey, wake up, to like really make it, to really sell it.
And that is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Donald. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Tucker will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
But you were asleep the whole time!
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today.
Hold it!
There! I finally found what we needed! Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this?
Take that!
Take that! The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
Didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white. Mathu, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. A warm welcome to you for being new here. And an unwarm unwelcome to that motorcycle. Hiya. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one that you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if it'd been present.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's gotta be something that can prove that this speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. This comment was pre-recorded? Yeah, because you're already on your way here, right, Geb? It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How did you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp on the top right. All you have to do is click on the link in YouTube and subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Wait, what? What? Just stopping in to say hi, back to work, solve that mystery. All right, see you soon. Take care. Oh! I get Bert by get Bert. I can read that in your... Sometimes, if I know what you guys sound like, I can read your guys' messages in your guys' voices. I think it's really cute.
Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? The voice is a perfect. I didn't read this. The voice is a perfect match. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape is almost 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded.
Take that!
Take that! I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is?
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that a voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did. But what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10 o'clock. Or 10 minutes.
Now let's fast forward to this long-winded exercise in boredom up to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right? Subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes and 35 seconds. 10 minutes and 35 seconds?
Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now!
Silence! You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's gonna take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know it was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it! Not on my watch!
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology.
Ooh! Oh! He's gonna go sicko mode!
Hogamin Kyoke.
Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word.
Thank you for following.
And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
Welcome in.
All I've stated are the obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means.
Professor Means' testimony.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it is the humane thing to do.
Oh my! So you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that state the end justifies the means.
Thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. Like, if his whole platform is the end justifies the means, why does everyone in this court trust him when he could very well be lying because he's taught his own students to lie? I don't believe you!
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Those pez nez are just nose clamp. Wait, what? What's a pez nez?
Her two friends? Her two friends? The witness?
Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking.
The armless rounded glasses? Pez nez. Pince nez, a style of glasses popular in the 19th and 20th century. Oh! Why are they called pince nez and pez nez?
And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
Pince nez. It's a French word. Oh, if I say it.
Pince nez. Pince nez.
Oh, no, I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
And she was even.
Oh, no, I said that already.
You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I am so sick of hearing that phrase!
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth, if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
He's literally saying don't trust any bitch in this courtroom, especially me.
How long have I been muted? Oh.
Not very long. Okay. Well, I was ranting about the past 4 to 5 speech, but I was ranting about something. I was saying we can't trust anyone in this courtroom, especially him.
Let's not get carried away now, Sykes. I will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine.
I thought you were snacking? No, I don't mute for snacking. You guys hear every single crunch.
Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No! Go ahead and rectify it! Only if I lose and you win, that is.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspected Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So, our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead?
Let's go through step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth! The problem is, how am I gonna expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it is now up to you whom she has passed her demands to.
I just got a notification from eBay telling me about this this Phoenix Wright acrylic stand that I couldn't afford.
Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she's a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor! The witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character!
He literally said don't trust. Exactly.
Very well. Objection sustained.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students!
Very well. Perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter.
He's just like, she threatened to kill me.
Very good. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that. Juniper hadn't actually committed murder, and that she hadn't meant to threaten me.
Really? Please do explain.
Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings.
Does the witness realize what he's saying?
Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Would the hair shaver crack if we try to shave Means' hair? He's Dr. Ratio. He's wearing a mask. Oh, wow. His way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Liar! You're trying to pin the blame on her! How am I gonna show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking?
You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
If he thinks I'm gonna give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming! I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do!
Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, all that made perfect sense.
Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says! He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions.
All right, it's time for me to go turn on the AC. There we go. It's the humane thing to do. Huh. Defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Let me read these ones again.
Hold it! Hold it!
The little Yuki, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Hiya, hiya. Welcome into you. Hope you're doing well. Maybe this one? This one they do a lot of yapping in. Okay, let's save.
Objection!
No. Oh man, I miss Edgeworth right now. Huh. Professor Means used Hugh to pass it on to the police. The vibes? I'm trying to think right now. I'm not that smart. Defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed. Wait.
Objection!
Damn it!
I don't know right now, actually. I don't know.
Objection!
I'll take one hint. Obviously nothing explicit, no answers, just the hint.
Objection!
I feel like it has to be the analysis, right? Because he doctored the audio to frame her.
Objection!
There we go. So let me get this straight. You were trying to help, Miss Woods. Ha! There's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair policies, Your Honor. It is an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her test statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained her client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist when the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the Dark Age of Law.
Objection!
Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies!
Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You will never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Huh? Professor Means? What's with your hair?
Quiet! No talking in my class!
Ah!
Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in session! We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes!
Huh? Oh, here?
Apollo Justice!
I'm fine. I mean, here.
Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information!
Ah! Here.
Next, Your Honor!
Here!
See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill! I said, Simon Blackquill! Are you here or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant!
Get out. Very well. If that's your wish, who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to the teacher's pat. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright.
I miss Gummy. I really, really miss Gummy.
Very good, Bobby. You have just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session.
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stummy ache?
I'm a good noodle. I'm a good noodle.
Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Objection! Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention! The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you'd already been gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you've also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew!
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
Why, you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make! You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statue's on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time to do the other one. So, I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on stage after the last bell? Right, and then it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school? Wait, Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony. I don't know why I was suddenly British for a second, but you know.
The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be like an artist if I made both statues myself.
I'm so sorry for not telling the truth!
Robin.
I am so glad I don't have work tomorrow. Because I can tell my throat I'm gonna need some rest after this.
Quick,
Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Ah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Ah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's a school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes-Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style.
What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
Professor Means' work of art.
Now pay attention. Robin took for over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues?
Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now!
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as L-O-N-G. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in such a short amount of time. It didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Oh my god, my back hurts right now. Give me a second. Ugh.
Hold it!
Miss Newman took over half a day? Can you please be a little bit more precise than that?
What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from morning hours into the evening.
Well, it is a rather large statue after all.
Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What exactly does it mean?
Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you?
Why, you insolent little... Is it the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time? Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago.
Welcome back, Ash Frost.
Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals.
Oh, quiet, you!
Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done! Well, Miss Tykes, you accept the witness's claim?
Not on your life, Buster. Where's my ninjom candies? Let me go grab some. I'm out of my syrup, so I gotta go get some soup.
No! No, I don't! I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out!
The more you struggle, the more you sink, like so much legal quicksand, so to speak. I use the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m.
Hold it!
Maybe our client only thought she saw the statues.
Silence! A pity for you, but we've already confirmed it with the accused. She's on record as having seen both statues.
Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot.
I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you! This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you!
Tisk, is there no way to get to this guy?
You better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
Hold it!
Why were you in such a hurry?
In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage?
No, I don't! I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out!
Be careful, Athena. You don't have anything. It's probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with.
But... Ah!
When will you cease this nonsense? I'm quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime.
Hold it!
Yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something.
Preposterous! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare, not even 5, for a visit to the lavatory. I hope you know what that insinuates.
Oh, wrong one.
Let me ask you, Your Honor. Do you find anything wrong with my claim?
So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore. And I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
But the art room is only a few steps away!
What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy.
That's all I can think of, too! We'll just have to seek out a hole to exploit! Oh my god.
What if you use the lift, the forklift? That'd be kind of crazy, wouldn't it?
Objection!
Damn it, that would have been so funny.
Hold it!
Silence!
Is it the time, the 8:30? The final cross-examination. Okay, so we are there.
Objection! Objection!
These ones have been a lot harder for me to try to figure out. So the two statues of their own eye. Well, I guess this one's irrefutable. I could not leave the stage for a single second. Oh my gosh, my brain.
Objection!
All right, does anyone have a hint? I can't imagine how stressful it must be to actually be a lawyer in real life. This is too much.
Hold it!
Let's look for some blue text.
Hold it! Hold
7
it!
and 8. Uses the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30 p.m. What happens if I accept it?
Hold it!
Yes, I accept it.
I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. Ugh, I guess I concede.
I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I concede that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long?
Welcome in, it's Girl Gamer. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by.
I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, you've thought of something?
Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors?
Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary.
even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Ugh! Who brought this bird to school?
Sykes, Dunno. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between the two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us has made a huge mistake! We were totally wrong about the... If Professor Meads was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer!
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No! It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was!
Welcome, Light. Hope your stream went well.
Continue, Sykes, Dunno.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here!
Take that!
Hope Pangoro's not giving you too much trouble. No, now it's Dr. Ratio.
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all!
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor! Surely there had been some blood, if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on the stage at the time of the murder. That's now bloodstained.
Take that!
It's true. There were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a blood stain. And that would be this. This school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if it were under the victim where she was killed.
Oh my! That is a compelling theory!
Silence!
Ah, what is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount of blood was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not.
Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Governor's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth? Yes, that would explain it.
The Governor's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon! Don't just stand there! Do something!
Silence! Sykes, Donald. You are learning to wield the blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
From Hugh! The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, the Governor's, duh.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Governor's banner to the art room. Then, the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there! The body must have been moved! How else would you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the bloody crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on stage after. And the object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was...
Take that!
Ah! That statue!
Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was the originally Lady Justice.
Silence! Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scraphead relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming!
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then the Lady Justice was moved in order to... Professor Means was trying to hide the body. That's the only explanation. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Objection! You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always wait, what? Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by...
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage.
This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp.
I know. But we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It has always been, and it always will be.
Just, wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco? Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer!
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me. I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer. Even studied psychology.
Wait, we're literally getting her trauma like right now?
Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again?
Athena! What's wrong?
Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done. Is this how it ends? Junie, I couldn't protect you. Like I said I would.
Objection! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between you, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
Athena, first off, let me get some ninjam. Athena is that character where it's like they're always so happy-go-lucky, so shonen protagonist, so hee-hee-ha-ha goofy, and then it's secretly hidden underneath that hidden trauma that like not that it's a mask, but it's like they overcompensate their energy because of something tragic in their past. Here we go. Objection! What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. No, I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. I use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Objection! It's not over yet, Thena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie. I know you better than most people, Thena. And I know you never surrendered to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence! Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
There is one who awaits you. Is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so hard.
Wait, you're not British.
So hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who.
Wait, what?
Objection! You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or nothing else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. What am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. I'm also not smiling right now, but pretend I'm smiling. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. That means the body has to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is... It was during the mock trial specifically. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long, pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically, during the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second! How about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up.
But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In what way? No one would suspect that there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body?
Oh, thank God, I can just keep going. Okay.
Oh, I know! The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished! Welcome in, Lunas. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue! Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes? What an impressive feat that was!
Objection!
No! His so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court!
Come again? I am afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Right. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looks just like a statue.
What?
I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting.
Objection! No! This is getting preposterous! How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. I think I know where this is going.
Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Right. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now, I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue.
I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. All right, I think that about does it.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Right, or what?
It's like some random person to me. The statue's a pair of busts.
Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair! The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyways! You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands! Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists!
Yeah? The professor was probably tied up with something.
The marks on her wrist indicated she's been tied up! Apollo, tie me up in a new pose! Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
Honey, Apollo is...
Move, I'm gay.
Yasmin, thank you for the care package. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently. Let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water.
What? No! Besides, it was your idea! Just tell me how to tie your hands already! Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related.
They did not. I see where this is going, and I hate it.
Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my back! See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head.
Sure, but what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Look at Blackwell just staring at this.
Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make this objection pose like this.
I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. The arrow! The arrow! The arrow!
Take that!
Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side! Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it on my side! What, are you crazy? Fine, and go get some duct tape! Rapido, schnell!
All right, all right. I don't know the other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
The fatal arrow to his side! Spiky hair created from 2 hands! A masterpiece in the making! Now cover me up with that cloth! But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
Everyone watching this is just like, what the hell?
Mommy, my arm's too short! Shh! Remember your indoor voice, dear.
Nobody's buying it! The arrow's nowhere near long enough!
But... What else could you use for the arm?
Still won't give up. Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination.
Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. And one that makes sense. Now disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes! I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think! Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand with his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again.
Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on.
Please, 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 please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm of the Mr. Right statue is really this right here.
I know it. 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 I know it.
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Right.
That is absurd! There's no such thing in this photo!
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Stop! This is the spear of a great legal warrior!
Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo.
Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
I cannot believe. I can't believe this.
It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer.
That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere.
We did it!
Didn't we?
Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into the era of a brilliant golden light on livejournal.com/Phoenix Wright kink meme.
Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a gay man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
Blech, that joke deserves a pink slip.
Seems the gallery's quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Ugh, that resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is... We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from this spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, for a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you!
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide this professor's fate!
Prosecutor Blackquill, what has become of our witness Aristotle Means? It is as Sykes-Stono suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there.
Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there, on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant.
But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance's court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that the brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty.
This is what a superstar looks like.
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you, if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day, I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
October 26th, District Courtroom, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest jangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty round up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a little tweak, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until you see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. I think. So what's the big news? The school festival! It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival's being extended 1 extra day until tomorrow.
Really? All right!
Oh my god, they're gonna do it again? But he's not orange anymore.
A special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh my god. Ah, damn it. I thought they were gonna actually show the song. Achtung, baby. October. Wait, who is this? Probably Athena, right?
October 27th, Themis Legal Academy. 3rd floor, lecture hall. Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah! Your singing voice, Juniper! It could melt my H-E-A-R-T!
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm glad we're back to how we used to be thanks to Athena.
Highlight.
And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, there's something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh? Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we always have been.
Huh? Best friends? Gee, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Oh! Whoopsie! Hip it on.
Athena, I can't believe you stole my own gag.
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in!
I wouldn't have it any other way.
It makes sense. He's actually gay. He's in love with Mr. Right. Of course. Oh my God, Hugh. I can't believe I fell for the gag.
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Minus the F.
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best, tallest, and slightly beefiest and cutest guy that a guy could have. And which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new... Wait, I was like, what? Oh, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, not talking about me behind my back. So, like, is he, like, cute? Are you gonna, like, make out with him? Like, is he, what's your relationship? Are you guys more than just best friends? Or you guys all, you know, do the little bit of, like, does he lock lips with you? Does he lock eyes with you? And then he's pull you in, and he pull you close, and then you guys lean in, and then does he kiss you? And then and then you have feelings for each other, and then you love each other, and then maybe you guys might do something afterwards, but, you know, yeah, Apollo?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised me to meet his new friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled, for not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
Oh my God, they've teased me, Okay. So what we're gonna do, we are gonna go ahead and watch the first scene because it's gonna be about 2 weeks until we come back to this game, right? So we're gonna tease the first scene of this next case and then we'll call it because I just want to see. I have to see, guys. You don't understand. I have a huge desire. So we're not done just yet. My God, grab your popcorn, everyone. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted Tenate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Episode 4, The Cosmic Turnabout. my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
1 hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
No! 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 Right away!
December 16th, 9:12 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Oh, he's so cute. Ah.
Well,
It should have been Larry instead if they wanted a close friend dead. It should have been Laurice.
oh my god. Well, this is the character that I've been waiting to meet in the game. So, this character, Clay, before I ever got into Ace Attorney, I would see art of him and Apollo all over Tumblr back in the day. And I thought this character was so cute, but I never played Ace Attorney. So I already knew that he was dead, but I don't know anything about the story of this case. So I'm going into this completely blind, and I'm gonna reinforce the rules next time we play this case. But just because, and it might have been a completely innocent accident. When we did the beginning of the case that we just finished, right? Someone made an offhanded comment that was like, "Oh, this guy obviously is the killer because the end justifies the means," right? And it's like, I get that we're all playing through this together and like speculating and stuff, but I'm gonna ask that we don't have any further speculations or anything like that for the rest of this game, because I don't want to be tipped off whether or not it was on purpose, right? Like, I want to come to the conclusion myself, because I kind of feel like a little bit of what sucked about the last case was that I already knew who the bad guy was. So like, I kind of peppered the entire case of like, well, let's get there already, right? So moving forward, I really want to stress that everything that I play is completely blind. I don't want to have any of like my playthrough like painted by the what other people may already know, or what people like may or may not allude to, or anything like that. Especially because this is like 10 years coming, right? Like, I really want to know what goes on with this character. So we'll get there, but I'll do my best to fix the exclamation blind command and all that, but oh my god, I'm finally gonna meet Clay.
Guys, he's so cute.
Okay. So, next week we will not have an Ace Attorney stream because next week is Anime Impulse. So, I will be spending the weekend with my manager sons, and we'll be having a Constellations dinner night. So if you guys are going to Anime Impulse, please check the Discord for details about the dinner night event. And then afterwards, the Edgeworth games are going to be released. So in celebration of the release, we're gonna go ahead and finish up the first episode of Edgeworth Investigations. And then after that, we're gonna come back to Dual Destinies. We'll be finishing up this case, the final case of Dual Destinies, go back to Edgeworth, finish up the Edgeworth games, then come back to Dual Destinies, do the DLC episode, and then Spirit of Justice. So that's gonna be the long-term timeline that we have for the rest of Ace Attorney until they announce Ace Attorney 7. Okay? Well, I guess let's go to the Zatsudan screen for a bit. I should do that, actually. But yeah. Did you guys have fun finishing up Turnabout Academy with me? I really enjoyed this case. So I was kind of torn about how I felt because, you know, I already knew the whole killer thing. But I also, I kind of feel like this about Ace Attorney cases where it's like, I would prefer, I don't really care for the middle cases because they usually have less to do about like the main cast, right? But we had a little bit of a glimpse of what's going on with Athena. So I'm curious to see how this develops further because it also looks like Blackwell and her have history together. And he knows what's going on with her trauma. So I guess we're gonna explore Apollo's trauma, Athena's trauma. I don't think Phoenix has any more trauma left, but he might. We never know. Thank you for the stream. I always have fun in your streams. This was fun, especially when you voice act. This case is actually one of my favorites. I am so excited to get to it. I am so excited to get to it. It might be a bit to get there, but we will get there. But that's the beauty about this, is that I want to take my time playing through Ace Attorney because I want to savor every single moment that we play this game together. And I'm glad that you guys are joining me for this adventure. But yes. I'm so jazzed, guys. But we're now at the tail end of Dual Destinies because 4 and 5 are supposed to connect, so we'll see about that. But oh my god. It's gonna be a good time. Thank you guys for joining me and hanging out today. If you guys are new here, feel free to keep up on all the socials on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord, anyone is welcome to join in that link down there, as long as you guys are over the age of 18, but you guys all better be adults if you're watching my stream, or else. And of course, one last time, just because I made this the check-in question for today, if you guys can, if there's any other streamers that you watch, any other content creators, please, next time you see them, tell them that you enjoy their content, that they make you smile, they make you happy. Let them know that they are appreciated because you never know whether or not it's the last time you can say it, but also just, you know, get to spread some love, right? So I implore you to do it. But yes, we are going to go ahead and, this is perfect, we're going to go ahead and raid Fawn, who's currently playing Honkai's Star Rail. You guys know I'm obsessed with their content. He is a really talented and hilarious streamer and YouTuber. Literally imparted the wisdom of girly popism to me. So let's go ahead and send some love over his way. And if you guys can, the raid message is hiya hey hey. If you have access to the emotes, let's send him some blankies as well. But take care, guys. Your content helps me smile. Thank you, Kieran. You guys are so sweet. I appreciate it. I really do. But thank you guys so much. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't have a schedule this week, so we'll see. Maybe I'll play some Fields of Mystery or something. But until then, take care, guys. I'll see you soon, and I love you guys so much. Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye!